Hello. We are live. Let me make a post in the Discord. Ascending the Pyre. We've been kind of schmoovin'. This run is like a little over a month old, and to already be here at Pyre is pretty cool. Things have been moving well. Might get through Pyre tag today. I don't know. I think we have the majority of the inside planned out. For the most part, or at least like rough plan, not like plan, but like we'll have to refigure it out as we do it. But we have ideas that should work. We don't have any of the uppers planned, so we will have to plan the uppers when we get there. Yeah. I'm worried about taking outside Pyre a little bit. I really don't want to get a booming drift loom. We're not going to repellent it, so we could get like a drift limb, which we can just quick ball, but I'm a little worried about that. Let me get everything situated. Pop out chat. This up here. Perfecto. All right. I think we did look at this a little bit. I kind of want to review the line. I don't know that the line I wrote is a good one, so we're gonna kind of review it. It's gonna be a little bit tricky. I took a screenshot of this, right? Yeah, I did. That's possibly our gauntlet line or our gauntlet team. Don't know that for sure yet, but it might be. For this couple, I have in the builder top. I have in the builder Garchomp. I have in the builder the Vivillon. And I have in the builder Lucario. And I think the thought process here was that like Garchomp shows fast kill to Berserker, so Berserker wants to fake us out. But with soft sand doubles, we're not guaranteed to kill. So I think we wanted him to fake out our Garchomp, have us take the fake out, and then have top be Iron Ball. So that way, what is up, TubeSock? How are we today? I want to say we were Iron Ball top. So that way we can show him fast kill on us. But he should always go for fake out into our Garchomp turn 0 because Garchomp, it's like a +9, +11, right? So turn 0, we fake out the Meowstic, 14%. And then Garchomp just chills. We could even possibly lead maybe like Arcanine, because Arcanine shows fast kill to the Berserker as well, and shouldn't bait anything for the Meowstic. So we could get an Intim onto the Berserker. If we have an Intim, we have to be at 68 to show kill. Is that an issue? The thought process is that way, when Garchomp comes in at -1, we take less from a fake out. He takes Rough Skin Chip. And we fake out the Meowstic. Now Meowstic and Berserker both see fast kill into top. So top protects, and then Garchomp goes for Earthquake. And with Soft Sand, Earthquake will kill the Berserker. The Meowstic will take singles damage. So it is not guaranteed to die. It could die, it's not guaranteed to die. Is that an issue if it doesn't die? If it doesn't die, I mean, are we able to level up top at all? Probably not. Not to be able to get Fake Out to kill. Or do enough damage. Or is it we protect and we don't Earthquake first. We protect and we like Rock Tomb. I think that's it. I think we protect and we Rock Tomb the Meowstic. And then we Earthquake and swap Viv in. We kill both. Viv baits in Arcanine. Garchomp shows fast kill to Smeargle. So Garchomp gets us in Eradicate. Viv shows Double Edge or Sucker Punch to Eradicate. And obviously we show like fire moves into Arcanine. We're going to get Intimed with Garchomp. With Soft Sand. Being Intimed, we are not guaranteed, or actually we don't show kill if it's just the one. I think we go Garchomp slot 1. That way we could get Eradicate slot 1 and then Arcanine slot 2. Maybe? Does that matter? The thought is that I think we like protect. We could protect and like Rock Tomb the Eradicate. And now the Eradicate's the slowest thing in the field. So now he's like really wants to go for Sucker Punch. It's still going to be like a 50-50 whether or not he goes for it, I guess. We're Intimed with Soft Sand. I mean, we could just Earthquake too. We could just Earthquake. And we do like 71 to the Arcanine. If we crit, we kill the Arcanine. That's also perfectly fine. We do 40% to the Eradicate. If we crit, that should be fine. I think crit probably doesn't kill. Highest roll crit could kill. But then like the Arcanine's gonna go for fast kill still on the Viv. So I think what we could do then is just like we're -1 with Soft Sand. We could maybe just go for double Earthquake again. Because we are faster. Just like double Earthquake again. You just need something that takes the double edge Sucker Punch and lives in Earthquake. Like, can Carnivine do it? No, Carnivine doesn't. What other flying type or levitating types do I have? Where's my Siggy? Siggy. If it's Sucker Punch, it's fine. If it's double edge, we die. If we die to crits, I guess I should say. So what we might be able to do is We did 71%, so we just like dual chop, kill the Arcanine. We get a fast kill on the Arcanine. He could E-speed us. No, he can't E-speed us because he sees fast kill still. So he should always go for fast kill. So like we dual chop the Arcanine. And then we swap like Lucario into the Raticate. Is that the thought? I know Lucario can kill the Smeargle. Garchomp has to EQ to kill. Actually, Garchomp does not have to EQ to kill the Smeargle. Okay, so then no, we're -1. So we do have to EQ to kill the Smeargle. We could just be like maybe Soft Sand. Or we could be Chesto Lucario. And like Vacuum Wave, kill the Raticate, so that we know the Raticate's dead, and we'll go for a hit here. He might go for Dark Void, he might go for Substitute. I don't think Psywave should ever be able to kill us. Garchomp should have taken like no damage. How much damage does Psywave do? Hello, Christovus, my liege. I don't know about that, my dude, but hello. Let's see. Psywave inflicts damage equal to the level of the user multiplied by R plus 50, where R is a random number between 0 and 100, divided by 100. So if he gets a max roll, it's 73 times 150 divided by 100. So it does 109 damage. Is that right? Level of the user. He's level 73. R plus 50 would be 150. So 73 times 150 is 10,950 divided by 100. It could be like 110 maximum. Are we ever dead? My undisputed goat of Nuzlocking who sets the tone for all gamers. That is a little too much slurp, my friend. A little too much slurp. I am not worthy of that level of slurpage. But thank you. So if he does go for Psywave on Lucario and he highest rolls and we got like crit from the Raticate, we might die. I appreciate your vote of confidence. Like, I really want Lucario to beat the Smeargle because Lucario's just really good for the Smeargle. Do I have anyone who takes like the double edge? I'm not that good while taking the last remaining mons to the promised land. I didn't say I was that good. I said I'm not worthy of that level of praise, and I still think that's probably true. Do I have anyone who's faster that has a spread move? It really has to be a priority move, which is why Lucario works so well for it. I mean, this is probably fine, right? Do I have anyone who takes the fire move from Arcanine and the double edge from the Eradicate, possibly? Probably not. I think that's Maybe Tyrantrum actually. Tyrantrum actually probably does. So the thought is maybe like Tyrantrum comes in and we like Rock Tomb the Eradicate. So like we're soft sand, we did 40%. Then we do 18%. So it's like 58%. And now he's -1 speed. And then like Dragon Claw or Dragon Fang, Dragon Claw, Tyrantrum kills the Eradicate. Or at least base like Sucker Punch. While Garchomp kills the Arcanine. 39 plus 85 is 124. Plus 97 is 221. That is a guaranteed kill. So we can actually go like Citrus Berry here. That way maybe we wouldn't be dead to Sucker Punch. It could be Flare Blitz, and Flare Blitz could burn us. Would it make it easier to accept the praise if I narrowed down to RunAndBun rather than Nuzlocking as a whole? Maybe. But I also just don't like receiving praise. Which is a personal hangup. But can I go Viv and Swamp? Instead of Earthquaking, can I like Protect and Rock Tomb maybe? If we Protect plus like Rock Tomb, no. I can tell it's easy to deny that. It's easy to deny that from yourself. I've struggled a lot with that recently, so I hear you. Yeah, it's just I like praise is wonderful, right? And you know, praise is fantastic to receive, but at the same time, it's just kind of one of those things that I don't know. It doesn't make any sense. I'm not making any sense when I'm what I'm saying, but. Can we maybe like Earthquake, and instead of swapping Lucario, we swap to Gligar? Garchomp -1 with Soft Sand just means you're not in a place where you're ready to give yourself praise for your actions. I mean, like, I'm fine with praising myself. It's just, I also don't like receiving gifts. Kind of like, it's one of those things that's like, I feel awkward receiving any kind of gifts, and it's kind of the same thing with praise. Except when my wife gives them. I love when my wife gives me gifts. So maybe we do a spread damage bug here where we get Garchomp first. Or not the Garchomp first, the Arcanine first, and then this second. So we do 85 plus 115. That's not a guaranteed kill. But what going Gliscor would let us do is Gliscor could come in on the Eradicate, and then we both could like probably just Earthquake him. think this will probably be fine. We'll just see what goes on when we get there. W wife, man. W wife. My wife is absolutely amazing. Best part of my life by far. It's not even close. Big wife guy. Don't know her, but I can agree. Yeah, she is amazing. She is fantastic. Would recommend. Love to see a homie in love. Hell yeah, brother. It's always good to see the homies in love. What if we like rock tomb it and then it's just we don't know if it's gonna be Sucker Punch or not. I want to like go Armaldo so that we can get the Smeargle to see kill on us. The problem is if we level up Armaldo, which I think we want to kind of level up Armaldo anyway, if we go to 76, then Double Edge will never do more than 73. So we get pre-damage Armaldo to 73 here. That actually might work. Because Smeargle Psywave will see kill at 73. That's how Psywave works in this game. So we can be free damage at 73. That way, if we come in and it's a double edge, we always live because we're battle armor and he can't crit us. But if he does go Sucker Punch, then we're still already at 73, so that Smeargle sees kill. That way he can't protect, or he can't substitute, and he can't protect, and he can't Dark Void. He has to just click Psywave. So then we can protect, and we can go Sucker, or like whatever here, Earthquake. I think that should be work. I've been watching my best friend in love recently with an awesome woman. He kept going through a horrible breakup with his ex-fiance. And he was in the trenches for a long time, but the absolute saint has been breathing new life into him. That's wonderful to see. And it's slowly been doing the same to me, just witnessing. That's really wonderful. I'm so happy for your friend. Having a good woman on your side really changes like everything in your life. And inversely, if they're a bad woman, they will drain you. So it's like one of those things you really got to make sure you pick correctly. That's why, like, some people are in a hurry to get married and stuff like that. You really shouldn't be. Just take your time. You want to make sure the one you find is the right one. Otherwise, it'll ruin it. Okay, let's go Iron Bowl here. Iron Ball here. Viv, I don't think needs any item. We do need to level you up. I'm going to give Chesto to just in case. You're going to get Soft Sand. They pretended to just be friends for 5 months until I got absolutely trashed one night and told them, when are y'all going to stop pretending to not be head over heels? Oh, Cupid shooting your bow. Let's go Citrus here. And let's pre-Toxic him, maybe. Yeah, it could have, maybe, but I'm glad it worked out. I'm glad that they actually felt that way about each other. Otherwise, that would have been awkward. Let's go Anorith. Evolves at 40. Let's see, does Armaldo learns everything that Anorith learns. So I have no reason just not to just level it up. I'm gonna take it all the way to 76 because I'm pretty sure we're gonna use this thing in. I'm pretty sure we're gonna use this thing in the gauntlet. There's the candy. We need a name for this, dude. We're gonna get rid of X-Scissor eventually. We're gonna take like Leech Life, Protect, Rapid Spin, and like Rock Slide is probably the set. Take Rock Slide. I'm feeling good today. Rapid Spin, yes, please. I'm in a good mood. I got some decent sleep last night. Like they cooked dinner twice a week together. They did a weekly picnic in the park every weekend, and then went on canoe trips. Just the two of. I mean, they were dating already. That sounds like a relationship already. But you got them to define it. Take Leech Life. No, I'm pretty sure this is his set. It's like maybe you could go with like Rock Blast over Rock Slide. But we do have the Rock Blast TM if we want it eventually. I think this is fine. Felt like a kid with his dolls. No kiss. No Stone Edge. We're gonna take him all the way to 76. And then we're not gonna give him a pinch berry, I don't think. We're not gonna give him like any healing. I do want. Let's give him a Chesto just in case. Remind you of your VODs. Hello, Onyx.
Huge.
How was stream? I think I saw that you did Flan today. You had quite the team for Flan. I think I saw you had like the Flan Vengers. So we're gonna pre-damage Armaldo to 73. 3 damage. 3. 73. I watch them back, and sometimes I got to realize the noise deafening settings, so you can't hear yourself, so it sounds like you have a lisp. Like your noise gate set up incorrectly, and so it cuts you out. I think mine does that sometimes too. If I start to get like a little bit too far away from the mic, I think I start cutting out. Didn't even need to use 8 for Incineroar. That was just extra sauce. Yeah, I mean, like if you have Hammy, you have Sceptile. That's just GG's. Especially since you had Armaldo too. It's like or not Armaldo. Omastar. Omastar. That one. You had like it was a free fight. That was a completely free fight. Like when I say those are the goats for it, I literally mean those are the absolute goats for it. You couldn't have asked for a better team. I think we should be chill here. We need to pre-damage top. Did you do your Surf Sim? Have you gone through Surf Shack and everything? Set a trap for the Blaziken. That's a good way to do it. Just chain it. Gonna do it Sunday? Okay, sick. Hope you have a good one. What have you delayed? Top needs to be dead to Psychic, so top need to be at 144. 3 damage 1 to 144. Pedal Organ 118. Okay, that's good. I mean, 118 is a normal delay, so you didn't delay 114. No Slate Port. No 117. Hope the Petalburg delay goes well for you. On my first winning attempt, I did not get to do the Petalburg delay. We are Iron Ball, Soft Sand, Chesto, none, Citrus. This is unironically one of like the hardest battles of Pyre until you get to the Gauntlet. Where is my Armaldo? Maldo. Am I blind? There he is. The first time I did Sursim, I got lost trying to find Route 134. Missing out on the guaranteed go type. That sucks. Ghost types are very nice to have, but like not necessary. You can usually find your way through without them. Although they are very nice to have. Let's put this in the lead first, just to make sure we don't accidentally... I don't know what the levels are here, and so I don't want to repel fail. For ghost types this run, we don't get a ghost type until Pyre. And even then, I don't think we're guaranteed to get like a good ghost type. We're going to try to take exterior, I think. And like, we're hoping for a Drift Loon so that we can quick ball it. Phantom would also be pretty good. I'd be pretty happy with the Phantom. If we get a Drift Limb, I'm so worried if it explodes on me. Because like, if we get an exploding one, that's just another encounter that we have down. I don't know if Pumpkaboo's any good. But we also could get Pumpkaboo. We can't get anything else, but... we do have a guaranteed ghost type here. Or if I wanted to, I could go inside and get a guaranteed like Shuppet, I think. Or Frostlass. I don't think Shuppet's good. I don't think this is the right answer. I think it's better to go for the... this is like a guaranteed ghost that I should always be able to catch, but I feel like I should go for the outside. Frostlass is probably pretty good. I feel like I should go for the outside. I think outside's correct. Did have to steer for Hiker Elex. I didn't realize that Gyarados speeded Rhyperior since the Arcanine clicked Will-O-Wisp, which caused you to dodge some crits on bad RNG. Ooh. Yeah, that fight's a tough fight, too. That fight's very tricky. Okay. We want you slot 1. How many cocks has the Garchomp chomped down so far? So many cocks, dude. He's chomping on them left and right. He's been a fragger. He has been a fragger. He has been an eater. An eater like no one's business. Blame the Arcanine on that one. Still made it through. Hell yeah. Hello, Chard. Oh, make sure, Chard, if you were interested, I need to make a pin about this. I don't know if Chard, if you've been around when I've been talking about this yet or not, but I'm trying to like let anyone who frequently watches know. We have a new redeem. 5,000 points. That's one already. Okay. You can enter as many times as you want for as many points as you have. It's up to you. You can enter once or you can use all your points if you want. Either or. We're going to be going to Japan at the end of March. Which is going to be really, really fun. I saw that they're bringing back the Chonky Pikachu plush for the 30th anniversary. Which might be a cool one to get. Okay, I think we're ready. Save. Now let's do this fight. We do have most of these fights planned. So we should hopefully be able to get through at least the interior of Pyre today. Yeah, that dummy thick Pika Pika. Thickness. The thick boy. I live in Sweden though, so postage. And that's like, that's totally fine. I'm perfectly fine shipping international. I will cover all shipping costs. It's just my way of trying to like give back to the people that watch my channel a lot. I might even ship it like from Japan. Alrighty, so Toppy here always shows kill to Berserker. We have Iron Ball, so he sees fast kill, but Garchomp shows fast kill to the Berserker with Earthquake, and he has Fake Out. So it's going to be Fake Out into Garchomp this turn. And then Berserker sees kill only into top, always with Psychic, so it's going to go for fast kill Psychic here. We are going to Fake Out the Meowstic, and we're going to let the Berserker Fake Out our Garchomp, so it takes Rough Skin. Perfect. Take some Rough Skin chip. Now we Fake Out the Meowstic. It flinches. Alright, now they both see fast kill into top, so they are both going to be targeting top here. We could EQ and we'd kill the Berserker, but we're not guaranteed to kill the Meowstic. So we're going to detect, and we're going to chip the Meowstic real quick with Rock Tomb. If he was Inner Focus, if I had missed that, I would have felt really dumb. We're going to chip the Meowstic. Rock Tomb should not make it slower than our top. Yeah, our top has Iron Ball. There's that. Should be CC. Or Iron Tail, I guess, as well. Are there overlapping rules of Iron Tail there? It's Iron Tail, not CC. Never mind. Hey, now we fast kill them both. So top is going to swap out. We're going to swap into Viv. Did Viv need to be pre-damaged? I don't think so. Viv always shows kill to Eradicate. Viv always shows kill to Arcanine. Yeah, we're chill. We're going to swap in Viv, and we're going to click Earthquake. It's going to kill the Berserker, kill the Meowstic. Viv in slot 1 is going to get us Arcanine in slot 1, and then Garchomp shows fast kill to the Smeargle, so it's going to be Eradicate in slot 2. We grew a level. Hopefully that does not cause any issue. No, we still show kill the Eradicate always. Okay. Alright, they both see kill into Viv. So we are going to protect here, and we're going to click Earthquake. Since we got intimed, this won't kill Arcanine unless we crit. We're just going to go ahead and do this. Protect. Good. Perfect. Now Arcanine sees that I fast kill. He still shouldn't ever E-speed me because he sees fast kill always, so this should always just be continued attack into Viv here. We're not going to Earthquake. What we are going to do is this is going to be either Double Edge or Sucker Punch into our Viv. So we are going to kill the Arcanine here with Rock Tomb or Dual Chop. And we're going to swap into our Armaldo. Armaldo is pre-damage to 73. That way, in case this is Sucker Punch, the Smeargle will always still see kill with Psywave. And we are going to go for, said Dual Chop or Rock Tomb. Either or into the Arcanine. Armaldo. This is exactly why we pre-damaged. I forgot it hit twice. I was like, oh, we didn't kill. Okay, this is now the Smeargle. how Psywave works is it's basically like seismic toss, so it looks at the level. So he's 73. So as long as you're 73, he sees kill. So he should never be able to go for protect. He should never be able to go for substitute. He should never be able to go for dark void. This is always just be Psywave. And then we are going to protect, and we are going to earthquake. He is maybe gonna get a. He is gonna get a moody boost. Not maybe. He is gonna get a moody boost. I didn't think about this being devastating, but okay, that's chill. There's nothing there. All right, and then now this is GG. Eradicate should always still see kill into Armaldo. It's could be if it's something, it's Sucker Punch into Armaldo, but I think he just went for Sucker Punch, so it's 50. It doesn't matter. We're gonna just swap into Viv. And we're gonna Earthquake. Earthquake should kill both. Goes for Sucker Punch again. It's fine. The thing is, like, we wouldn't really be worried about Moody anyways. We have Orsphere, Lucario in the back, so like we don't care about him getting evasion boosts or anything like that. And like none of his attack stats matter because his only attacking move is Psywave. So really the only thing that would have been bad there is speed, but even then, not really. All right, that's first fight down. Put you back up front. Do I have a flyer with me? I do. Look at me. Oh, we didn't check. So this lady here, if you're lucky, can actually, I think, give you an extra rare candy. I'm pretty sure this is a new save file. So a new trainer ID. Last time on New Game Plus, we didn't get one. Quiz Lady. I think Quiz Lady actually is the one that gives you an item. Yeah, Quiz Lady can give you a rare candy. Okay, wait, chat. We might get a rare candy here. We might get an extra rare candy. We could also hypothetically get early body press or something like that. I know I've asked this before. I kind of fucked up and your team disappeared from my files. Could you give me a couple of your favorite mons and I'll create you a team in my game? Oh, and okay. My favorite mons. Oh, let me answer that here in just a second. We really want to see Steel is strong against what type, or we want to see Dark is weak to which type. If we see either of those, I think we get an extra rare candy here. Damn. Wait. Which isn't a game version? Yeah, damn. 07. Oh, but we get some sick. We actually get a sick item here, chat. Brother, where's this gonna be? The answer is Dark. Adjectives? Dark. You're amazing. You got it. You're one sharp customer. You got the quiz right. You've won a prize. Bead mail, Chad. Bead mail. Pog W bead mail. W bead mail. Huge. Huge. So huge for the culture. Big bead mail. It's it, Chad. It's the rage right now. It's all the rage. Of course, we wouldn't get lucky enough to get a candy. That is interesting that we got the quiz later, though. Hex Maniac Leah. I think we have a really interesting line to this, chat. And this line goes hit Obstagoon. The line is Obstagoon. Pre-burned Obstagoon with Silk Scarf. We one-shot the Hariyama. He's going to click Fake Out. We click Detect. Then we click Fachade. We kill the Hariyama. We show Fast Kill to BHM, or BHM. We are slower and outdamage the Delphox. And we are faster and outdamage the Umbreon. So it's going to be Delphox coming in. We show Kill, so he cannot go for Store Power or Calm Mind. He's going to go for Flamethrower. We're going to go Sucker Punch. We're going to kill the Delphox. We show Fast Kill to BHM, so it's going to be Umbreon, where we will attempt to go Facade, kill the Umbreon. And then it will be BHM, and BHM dies to a knockoff. And that is end of story. Technically, do I have to go Silk Scarf? Can I go Muscle Band here? No, I have to go Silk Scarf. Okay. Well, hopefully that's okay. I don't think he can go for Curse because I show Fast 2-Shot, but if he can go for Curse and then Curse plus Baton, it doesn't matter. He's not Prankster. So we just knock off. Okay, it's chill, chat. This is the run. So true. I will believe this is the run. I will believe this is the run when I've beaten Wallace. It's just one of those things right now. It's like I feel zero confidence. Just because I know how hard the game is ahead. Like, this is a cool box. This is a very good box, right? But dangerous stuff lurks in the shadows, chat. I believe this is the run when we got Poochyena. What if I told you we packed that Poochyena? It was staged, chat. It's always been staged. The mustache was fake? Of course it was fake. The NVC will hear about this. Oh no, not the NVC. It's okay, I'll bribe Faulty. I probably could have gone ahead and grabbed the team for the next fight as well, but it's fine. We don't need to be efficient, chat. Let's make sure we're pre-burned. We have Silk Scarf, Pokar. Let's run it. Detect. He goes for Fake Out. We're Gooner. And we go for Facade. Take the kill. This is going to be Delphox. click Sucker Punch. There goes Delphox. This is going to be Umbreon. Go Facade. Go Facade. And then we could go Knockoff. We could go Sucker Punch. We could go Facade. Let's go Knockoff. That sounds like fun. Okay. Turns out this Obstagoon character is pretty good when he has 31 plus attack and is Guts. Who would have thought? Who would have thought Obstagoon would have been really good if you have all those things? Obstagoon Downers and Shambles. All right, this fight. The team I have in the builder is Zone, Galvantula, Denethor, and Starmie. I'm a BRIB. Got some Ram show up. Hell yeah, dude. Don't win without me. I'll try not to. The thought process behind this line is we want to kill this Cramorant with Volt Switch, but unfortunately, he has a Walkenberry. He's Christopher Walken. And so what I think we were hoping to do is Metal Sound, drop his Spadef. He's going to Surf. We'll take the Surf. And then I want to swap back into Galvantula on the Surf, where we are never dead to crit. And then we kill with Volt Switch. After killing with Volt Switch, we put out Tyrantrum, who is slower than Hitmonlee, and we can have him pre-damage to be dead to CC. That way Lee comes out with CC. It's not fake out, it's guaranteed CC. Where we can then swap to Starmie, whose Psychic kills the Lee. We Surf, kill the Rhydon, and we Power Gem, kill the Yanmega. That is like what we would like to do. What I am not sure about is Gulp Missile. I had the thought after I made this line, I was like, what does Gulp Missile do again? I know it can get like a Pikachu, or it can get a Barraskewda. I think the Pikachu can like paralyze you, but I don't know what happens. If a Cramorant with Gulp Missile uses Surf or Dive, it catches prey and changes its form depending on its remaining HP. If it is HP is over half, it catches Arrokuda and changes into its gulping form. Hello, Michael. If its HP is under half, it gets Pikachu and goes to gorging form. What a name. If hit by an attack in either form, Cramorant spits out the attacker, dealing 1/4 the attacker's maximum HP and inflicting a secondary effect depending on the catch. Okay, so it does 1/4 of our HP. So if Galvantula comes in on a Surf and we get crit, we could go down to 1 HP, right? But if we have a Citrus Berry, we should heal 1/4. And then Volt Switch, we'll get hit with the thing and we'll take another 1/4. So like Galvantula should always live that with the Citrus Berry, is what I'm hearing. And then we swap in Tyrantrum. And then Tyrantrum needs to be pre-damage and we should be chilling. You're almost at Veto? Hell yeah. How's your Veto line looking? Let's bring you, Denethor. Let's bring Galvantula. Bring Zone. And bring Patrick. Let's bring a flying type with us. Veto line does not exist yet. You mean you don't look ahead to like fights you're not ready for and plan them. That's just a me thing. Eating pizza? Hell yeah. I heard that a lot of Europeans have corn on their pizza. Do you have corn on your pizza right now, Michael? That is very strange to me, but that is something I've heard. I've heard a lot of Europeans like corn on their pizza. It's actually like, from what I've heard, it's very common in the most of the world. Maybe someone's like fucking with me. Not standard at all in Germany. Banana, chicken, and curry though. Holy, I've never heard of banana on pizza. You have a big delay. That's fine. You can order it, but I don't know anyone who does. Man, maybe it's the Asian countries. Then I heard a lot of friends eat with corn though. That I've heard. I saw a Reddit thread about it. I say I heard, and by heard I mean I read a uh Reddit thread where people were talking about that they get corn on their pizza all the time, and it's like one of the most common things. And that just seems wrong. It just seems wrong. 204. The pizza was not invented in America, but pizza's an American food. And if you know, you know. Like, it's just, pizza's an American food. I don't make the rules. We do not need a power item to kill the Rhyhorn. We do not need a power item to kill the Mega. And then pizza was invented in Italy. Pizza's American. It's gonna go for CC, and then we kill with Psychic. So we can go like Surf Starmie, or we can go Wise Glasses. Kebab meat with bolognese. Ooh, that sounds interesting. I really, really, really would like to try like some authentic doner kebab. That's something we don't really have where I'm from. And it's something I wanted to try in New York while I was there, but I did not get the opportunity to because there was so much other good food we were eating. It's goaded. I've heard good things about it, and like every time I see reels of people making it, and it looks so good. Okay, so my favorite mons, um, obviously Aegislash. Aegislash is one of my all-time favorites of all time. Um, favorite Pokemon of all time. That is so hard. Um, if it has Gen 9, I don't know if this is Gen 9 or Gen 8 technically, but if it has it, give me a Clodsire. Because that's one of my wife's favorites. I do think Clodsire is very good. And then I really also like Mimikyu. Like Mimikyu is one of my favorites. Blaziken's one of my favorites. What are my favorite Pokemon? I like the Goofy boys too. I really like Goofy Pokemon. Why is it I get asked what my favorite Pokemon are, and all of a sudden now I can't think of Pokemon? Let's see. You could give me like a big man Blastoise, hypothetically. very on brand for me. Even though like he's not one of my favorites. Blastoise is not one of my favorite Pokemon of all time, but it is sort of on brand for me now. Let's see. Favorite Pokemon. Noivern? Noivern's okay for me. It's cool. I never really felt either way. I really do like Dragonite. I like Dragonite a lot. I love that Dragonite got a Mega. Why is it twice? I don't know, man. You really, really loved it. Let's see what else. Too many serious guys. We need a goofer. A lot of these guys are good. I don't know that I would like Aggron's one of my favorites of all time. True, too. I like Steel type a lot. I think if like hypothetically I was a trainer, Steel would probably be my type. You gotta go again. All right, see you, buddy. Enjoy your pizza. Let's look at like. Also, I love Metagross. Metagross is so sick too. Metagross is probably my favorite pseudo legendary of all time. Let's look at some like Gen 5 stuff. I think Swoobat's really funny. I think it's really funny looking. Uh, Haxorus is also one of my favorite like dragons. Where's some goofy guys? God, I love Aegislash too. Aegislash is always going to be my favorite. I love me a Goomy. I'm not as big on Sliggoo or Goodra, but I do love me a Goomy. I think Goomy's so cute. Big Goomy fan. Sliggoo and Goodra, not so much, but big Goomy fan. Salazzle, I do really like Salazzle a lot. That's one of the reasons I was really happy that I was able to champ this in New Game Plus. It's because I really do like Salazzle. It's probably like a top 20 mon for me. Mimikyu, it's probably like my two favorite are probably like Aegislash and Mimikyu. And then it's probably something like Metagross. There aren't as many goofy Pokemon as I thought there'd be. Who was it recently? I was like, man, I love that guy because that's just a goofy little guy, and I love me a goofy little guy. I don't remember who it was. Yeah, hope that helps. Okay. All right, let's do this fight. There's so many good mons. There are so many good mons, man. Like Pokemon is just such a good thing. H-Slash, Clodsire, Mimikyu, Blaziken, Blastoise, Dragonite, Aggron, Metagross, Haxorus, Goomy, overleveled, Salazzle. Yeah. Hell yeah. Okay. I think we are ready. Let's run it. I'm gonna just speed through this. This should be pretty quick. Gave you way more than you needed, and feel free to take the liberty, with it. You don't have to include all my favorites. It could be like one or two, and then make a theme that works. We're gonna go metal sound here. He gets the Gulp missile. We're gonna swap in here. Take a surf. Citrus is gonna proc. We are faster. Volt switch now kills. And we're gonna swap into Dino Nugget. Would be quite the achievement. That would be quite the achievement. This should get us guaranteed Lee with CC. Go to Starmie. And now we just kill. So we go Psychic here. Go Surf on this guy. And we go Power Gem on this guy. W Starmie. Starmie has been fragging, honestly. Starmie's been fragging a lot. I may have to take back about things I previously said about Starmie. It still does suck that it's a Waterstone, so like that's not good until you get to whatever's gym. Town 3. But once you get him, and then like he kind of pops off a little bit. Name him on? Who we name it, Chard? Who we naming? Toxstall? Yeah, we can go Toxic Stall. I think 10 letters fits. That'd be cool if we got Poison Heal. Unfortunately, we don't, but Toxic Stall. Hell yeah. Thank you. Appreciate it. Good name. Good name. Alrighty, this fight. This is Psychic Wilhelm. And I think what I just saw is that we can lead Eggy. Love queuing up on Showdown, seeing a glass score some mile. That sounds very fun. We can go Eggy, who is faster, just barely, but we are faster, and Leaf Storm one-shots the Runic Regus. And then I think we can get Glaceon for sure. We could get Eggy if we pre-damage, maybe. We could get Tentacruel if we pre-damage. I think we were planning on just getting like Glaceon with Blizzard or Freeze Dry. And we can go Magmortar. Magmortar with a Asper to make sure it doesn't freeze kill us. And then Heat Wave one-shots the Glaceon. Magmortar is somehow faster than this thing. I didn't think we would be, but we are somehow faster. And Heat Wave also somehow kills, which I didn't think we would either. But he can, and he does. And then Magmortar should show fast kill to Eggy. We do. So it can't be Eggy. It has to be Tentacruel. Tentacruel can either go for Toxic or it could go for Scald. Either or. Yeah, Blissey, I'm sure, is a pain in the butt to deal with. And then from here on this guy, I have Dragalge. Because Dragalge can't get Toxic. Hex doesn't do all that much to us. And we can go like a Rossberry to make sure if we come in on a Scald that doesn't burn us. That way Hex doesn't do that much. And like acid spray Draco should just kill. And we should be able to guarantee that Executor will see kill into us with Psychic. So then we can go just like Delphox on the Psychic and Overheat, kill the Eggy. Delphox. Let's bring in Darkwing. W Darkwing. Great deck. And Dragalge. Great deck, does not need any items. You need an Asper. You need a Rost. And then you shouldn't need anything. So we should just be good to go here. Full HE, Spit F trained and like unkillable. Runs usually heavy duty boots, soft boil, S toss, and 2 flexes. Yeah. Like, don't sometimes they run like toxic? Does Blissey learn toxic, or am I chatting? All right, let's see this. Rodriguez, Great Neck, Leaf Storm, takes a 1-shot. This should give us Glaceon always. Go Darkwing. And Heat Wave takes this kill. We show kill to Eggy, so this should be Tentacruel with Scald and or Toxic. Not and, but or. Go Drag Queen. Perfecto. Take a Hex. Go Acid Spray. Drop its Def. Go Acid Spray. Drop its Def. Now we should be able to Draco Meteor take this kill. We always show kill to Psychic. Drop a Draco. Get Eggy with guaranteed Psychic. And then Furry Bait takes it from here. But FL doesn't matter. Overheat. 1-shots. Perfect. T-Wave. Yeah, T-Wave. Yeah. I don't play a lot of rain battles, but I do play some occasionally, just like if I'm looking for something to just be chill and throw at it. I really don't care all that much about it. And that is always annoying to see. W Delphox. Unfortunately, this Delphox is not that W. This is, he's not him. But he still does things, I'm sure. He still does things. All right, Breeder Gabriel. I don't know the Blissey set in Ranbats, but on ladder it's Donkey. Yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, L Delphox. What's up, Manimal? So I'm pretty sure we can lead Goon here. Goon with Silk. 1-shots the Fable. We are faster than Burloom. He doesn't see kill because he has Sash. So it's Burloom. Or it's not Burloom, but it should be Frostlass. And I think what we're going to plan to do is we're going to be pre-damaged. I don't remember. So for when I take Burn, if I kill the Raichu, do I take Burn and then he sends in his next mon? I don't remember. And that is slightly important because what I'm hoping to do is like be pre-damage to 150 like 7 so that I'm 157 after the first kill. So I can kill Clefable, bait in Raichu, Sucker Punch, kill the Raichu, take Burn Chip, bait in Frostlass, Sucker Punch, kill the Frostlass. That's like what I really want to do. But I don't remember how the Burn Chip works like that. Let's say that's the plan, and then we show Fast Kill to Grimmsnarl, so we get Breloom, who sees Fast Kill, Mach Punch. Go Raichu. Raichu takes a Mach Punch. We can fake out the Breloom. And then we're never dead to a Mach Punch crit, so we can then Psychic, kill the Breloom. 2 Mach Punch crits, never kill. They can kill. We'll go Citrus Berry, but that should be very unlikely. And then it'll be like Grimmsnarl with Sucker Punch, because it sees it as Fast Kill. So we get a free swap to Guard. And Guard is never dead to a Sucker Punch crit. The Guard Moonblast kills the Grimmsnarl. We can bring some backup here. So like if we need it into the Mach Punch, we can also bring Sigilyph. And then probably someone who takes a Blizzard and then baits a Shadow Ball, just in case. Like Azu. Azu is also just like that way. If we get the Frostlass, we can pivot through Azu. We'll get Shadow Ball, or we'll get Woodlist, or we'll get Sing. Any of those is fine to come into Goon, and then Goon can Sucker Punch this, and that should be fine. Let's bring Goon. Pretty sure I'm correct in the way it works, but we'll bring backup lines just in case. Guard, Siggy, Abzu, and Raichu. Okay, let's pre-burn Goon. Let's give him the Silk Scarf. And then after 1 tick of Burn Chip, I want to be at 157. So 250 divided by 16 is 15. 156 plus 15 is 171. So I need to be at 172. The reason why we're doing it in this order, we're trying to get the Raichu before the Frostlass, is because the Frostlass has Curse Body. So 172. Damage 1 to 172. Let's go Citrus here. Let's go Citrus here. And then we'll have Gardevoir come in on a Sucker Punch. We should never die. Sucker Punch crit can never kill us. Then we kill with a Moonblast. So we should be chill. Let's go like Citrus on you just in case. Let's go Citrus on you just in case. Should be chill. Who else can be this Grimmsnarl? Just in case we come in things weirdly. We also could bring Magnezone. Magnezone's a pretty good answer to this Grimmsnarl as well. Because I don't want to possibly risk. If things go wrong, I don't want to risk losing Guard. So let's leave you. I don't want to lose zone either, but you know, guard is very important for the longevity of the run. We did this one, right? That's the psychic guy. W spell tag. Okay. I didn't check our items. We should be fine. Pre-burned. We have a silk scarf. This thing has no priority moves. We go facade here. Take this kill. We should take burn. And then get Raichu. Perfect. So now it's Raichu. He can't go for Sing because we're pre-burned, so this is just Thunder. We Sucker Punch, kill the Raichu. Now we take Burn. We show Fast Kill now to Frostlass. So now we Sucker Punch the Frostlass. And now this should give us Breloom. He sees Fast Kill with Mach Punch, so this should always be Mach Punch. So we go to Raichu. Fake out. And then we should never be dead to a Mach Crit. Mach Crit can do 102. We are never dead, so Psychic now takes this kill. And then Grimmsnarl sees Fast Kill with Sucker Punch. So this should just be a Sucker Punch, which gives us a free swap to Guard. And perfect. Now Guard is here. And Moonblast just kills. Perfect. Does this guy give us anything? I don't remember. Or is he just here to talk? No. Okay, yeah, he's just a yapper. I don't think we brought a flying type with us. And I am not going to check. All right, how many more fights we got before the gauntlet? We got 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 more fights for the gauntlet. Okie dokie. This is Hex Maniac Tasha. Was I really planning on faking out and then Giga Draining? And we're just like letting rocks go up? Is that really what my plan was? Get payback from Muck? Or get Poison Jab from Muck? And what? There's no way I was trying to go Delphox here. I must have the wrong thing on the wrong line or something. Well, because what was I doing with Delphox here? I thought I was trying to get Carnivine. But that's the issue, is I get Poison Jab instead, and that's what we don't want. Okay, I think that was the issue. I think I was thinking Ludicolo would get us Carnivine. And then from there we would go to Delphox and the Carnivine, where we would kill and get payback from the Muck. I think that's what I was thinking was gonna happen. But that isn't what happens. So we need to probably think of a new line here. Can I lead Penguin and like just flash cannon, defog, flash cannon, kill this Omastar? What does Penguin get us? Penguin is, if we take no damage, we're not guaranteed to get Power Whip. But I think that's what we want, is we want Carnivine. We don't take much from Omastar, so I think we could probably sit on it and like defog it until it does do enough damage after we flash cannon it once. You can go like, if we go Metal Coat, do we crit kill? We do. He's Sash, so no, we don't. So we could like go Metal Coat, Flash Cannon. He sets up rocks or something. We defog, and we probably could just be pre-damaged so that Carnivine sees kill. If I'm at 198 and he crits me with Surf, 198 minus 63 is 135. It's never anything but Carnivine. Okay. That's perfectly fine then. That's perfectly fine. We'll be pre-damaged to the highest roll of Power Whip here. We'll go Flash Cannon, defog, and we'll defog until he attacks us. Yeah, we'll defog until he attacks us, and then we'll kill a Flash Cannon. That should be perfectly fine. And then Carnivine, Power Whip, we can go Delphox. Delphox overheat, takes the kill. And even if he misses, Muck always should see kill on us with Payback. If he crits us, it could possibly be Poison Jab or something. It could be like random move. Yeah, he could like make it random move. It's unlikely to be Brick Break, but other than that, it should be fine. I think we can just go Garchomp. Garchomp takes anything this does, and then just Earthquake kills. Garchomp likely gets us Spiritomb. Yeah, we should have damage the Dusclops always. If anything damages us, it'll be the Spiritomb. We show fast 2-shot with Earthquake, so we should never be able to Calm Mind. We can go maybe like Citrus just to make sure the payback we come in on crit doesn't ever proc a Pursuit Angle. Should always just be like Dark Pulse out of this Spiritomb. Very likely we can actually just like have Garchomp take the skill, but I don't think we need to. Gardevoir comes into random move Spiritomb and then always just kills with Moonblast, which is perfect. And then it gets the Dusclops. It's like Shadow Punch or Power Up Punch. We can go like Clefable. Clefable doesn't care. And it can just go Moonblast on him. And he can Power Up Punch as much time as he wants. It doesn't matter. We just Moonblast. And then I think we could probably finish off with Goon. Come in on the Shadow Ball or Shadow Punch. And pre-burn Goon knockoff does like 80%. So once we get one hit in with a Moonblast, then we kill with Guts Goon. Okay, that's good. I like it. Take Pingu. We're bringing you. We're bringing you. Bringing you. We're bringing Garchomp. And we're bringing Delphox. Okay, you are not the lead. You are the lead. You get a Metal Coat. I hate scrolling past and seeing that we have 11 King's Rocks because it just reminds me of the fact that I bought all those King's Rocks and then immediately lost my Ambit Palm. Feels dumb, man. Feels dumb. We don't need a citrus here. Citrus is unneeded. Let's go Warren. Go Fable also doesn't really need a citrus. Orange should be plenty. I'm gonna give you a citrus just in case, because I really don't want to lose you ever. Delphox kills this just to make sure if we ever get put into Blaze, we never show kill to Muck, right? Never. Perfect. Okay. Then we don't need a citrus here. We don't need a power boosting item either. So we really don't need anything in the Delphox. Let's go no item just in case it's knockoff. And we need a pre-burn goon. Pre-burn 2. And then we probably want him to hold a black glasses, I'd imagine. Okay, let's go to this fight. It's not this lady. Like, we just did this lady, right? This doesn't look like a Hex Maniac. Alright, yeah, this is a Hex Maniac. That's the emo chick. This should be pretty free, so let's just go for it. How many defogs do we have? 15. That should be enough to guarantee that he eventually gets a hit. Oh, we need a pre-damage Empoleon. Empoleon needs to be pre-damaged to 198. Okay. Alright, let's run it. Real quick. Tab in if you want to see. We're here. We're going to click Flash Cannon. He is sturdy, so we can never crit kill. He clicks Stealth Rocks. We're going to defog until he attacks us. Until he attacks us. There we go. Now we Flash Cannon, take the kill. This should give us Carnivine. Let's go Furry Bait. Overheat. This should get us Muck. Go Garchomp. He does not have a Shuckerberry, so this thing is just going to die to an Earthquake. And then I believe this should get a Spiritomb. It does. We probably could just Earthquake here, honestly. Dark Pulse crit does 184 max. I don't think there's anything wrong with just Earthquake. I can't think of anything. It is less damage than it looked like it was going to do. We're supposed to do 60% minimum to this thing. Oh, I have Soft Sand on the calcs. I am not Soft Sand. Okay. We need to clean off our export. Good thing that was a guaranteed still. It was a guaranteed kill. We did 50%. Were we guaranteed to kill this Muck? Yeah, we were still guaranteed to kill the Muck. That's crazy. I can't believe I may have missed that. Just thinking pup. Number 10. We could encore that, actually. Let's just go Moonblast. Okay, this should be either like Will-O-Wisp or Shadow Punch now. It could be maybe Pup, but I don't think it matters if it is. We're Goon, we're pre-burned. Knockoff does 80%. Perfect. I cannot believe I almost messed that up. Luckily, it's Garchomp, and it was Umbach. But still, let's make sure we get a clean export in the calc so that we don't make that mistake again. Got no flyers. Taking the long route back. Empoleon has definitely been useful. He's not gotten frags like a monkey would, and he's not gotten frags like a turtle would. And he's not useful in the same way a turtle is, but he's useful in his own way. Having a really good, consistent guy to be able to like clear off hazards is pretty nice. And he's bulky, and he has like decent special attack with steel typing, which is nice. Special steel is kind of a rarity. I think we had kind of like a convoluted plan for this. This is black belt, right? Yeah, black belt. I have Starmie leading here with Mystic Water. Mystic Water Starmie is faster, and Surf is a guaranteed kill. And then I think we're going to be pre-damaged so that this Lycanroc sees kill with Crunch. And what we're trying to set up here, I believe, is ending it where Gardevoir is out and have Gardevoir kill the Infernape, Gardevoir kill the Poliwrath, and Gardevoir kill the Chestnut is what we're trying to do. So we get this thing with Crunch. I think we were using... We also kind of want to avoid Stealth Rocks if possible, I think. Maybe we don't need to avoid Stealth Rocks. I think we want to avoid Stealth Rocks, though. If we could kill this thing with a U-turn, that'd also be just fine. Like a Gliscor U-turn kill, maybe. But I want to say we were going to go Penguin. Can I pet my hair? Can you pet my hair? I can pet it for you. It's getting long, chat. It's getting very, very long. It's we're almost to the point where we're ready to cut it off so that we can donate it to kids with cancer. Potent first time chat. Very potent first time chat. Faulty, you want to let them pet your hair? I don't know that I've ever had someone ask if they can pet my hair before. That's a very interesting chat. Empoleon takes the Crunch. They can have a nibble. You're so generous, Faulty. Takes a Crunch, baits a CC. And then I think the plan was to go someone who takes CC and baits Crunch again. Which Starmie maybe could, but because we're pre-damaged already, we don't know that we won't be baiting Accelerock. So I think we brought in an extra person here when we were calculating this before. Hello, Faulty, by the way. Delphox is who I have in the builder, but Delphox also just baits Accelerock or Crunch. So why could I not just go back to Starmie? Is it because I'm worried about if he crits CC that he might see CC still? And that is true. So that's probably the reason. So we go Delphox. Delphox takes the CC. Even with crit, should never bait anything other than CCA. Could be Accelerock, could be Crunch, doesn't matter. And then he's -1. -1, -1. Do I use Garnet? No. Was Floyd? This is, I don't know what you're asking. I feel like that's a bait question, and I'm not going to answer it. I use Pantene. George Floyd? No, unfortunately, that man no longer exists. You know what happened to him. I think we can go top here on the Accelerock or the CC, isn't that was the plan? Because top should be able to take either of those, and I think bait Flamethrower. Yeah, thank you. I was getting ready to do it, Faulty. If he took one step further, I was about to hit him with it. So I appreciate you doing it for me. They were being weird in other chats. Yeah, people were weird, man. Weird. If he's -1, -1, and I'm black belt, fake out Mach Punch doesn't guarantee kill, so I think I have to level up a little bit. I have to go to like 68 or 67. I was giving them like one more chance to not be weird. So I think we go 68. 6-7. 6-7. Fake out Mach Punch kills the Lycanroc. I think I made a weird face too. I probably should have made that weird face. That might become a bad gif. I think we should be able to get Infernape this way. And then we can go Garchomp. And then Garchomp can Rock Tomb, take a Flamethrower. And then we show Fast Kill, so he should just be Vacuum Waving. So we can go into Guard on the Vacuum Wave, and then Guard takes this kill, and then Guard chains the rest. That should be perfectly fine. I got a little thrown off by that dude. Should I add a pet hair redeem, chat? What y'all think? How many of y'all would redeem that? We also probably could do an Obstagoon Sucker Punch here. Pre-burned, if he's -1, -1. Sucker Punch does not do that much. Actually, it does do a lot. I do like 100%. If he's -1, -1 with black belt, black glasses, I'd get a bot that would insta join your stream to farm points. That means a lot, Faulty. Let me tell you, that's a real special. The problem is if it's Crunch, we might not bait in the Infernape. We have to be pre-damaged. We can't guarantee it's Accelerock. I'm not mad at the top line. I think the top line's fine. It's just I kind of want to keep top as underleveled as possible, but like it should be chill. It should be chill. It's chill, chat. In the lead. Let's give you Mystic Water. Penguin does not need to be pre-damaged to always take a crunch in Beta CC. So we can go Citrus here. Sloppy Toppy, we're going to level up to 68. And we're going to give the black belt guard. Does need a power item to kill the Polyrath. So we can go Pixie Plate or we can go Wise Glasses. Shouldn't matter. So Pixie Plate first. Let's go Rost here. Let's go Citrus here. And then top needs to be pre-damaged. We need to be at 84 after taking 38. No, I need to export because I didn't put in the level up. So we need to be at 81 after taking 36. What makes people go on the internet and be weird, man? Pre-damage 4 to, what did I say? 117? 117. Some people's mothers took a little too much Tylenol when they were in their belly. They got the weirdism instead of funtism. What a quote. What a quote from my wife. You do not know about George Floyd? George Floyd was like the catalyst for what started the whole like Black Lives Matter. You're gonna get a lot of controversial things when you look him up. A lot of people have very strong opinions about it. He was being detained by a police officer. The police officer had his knee on his neck, said he couldn't breathe, and he ended up dying. No, that wasn't a recent thing. Okie dokie. We need a pre-damage Starmie as well. Starmie needs to be pre-damaged to 152. Alrighty, I think we're ready. Let's do this fight. We're going to speed through this because I don't think this fight should be weird or interesting. This fight should be pretty free. So we're going to speed through it. Leading Starmie against the Crocodile. Gonna intim us. We're gonna click Surf. We are pre-damage, so that Lycanroc should come in here with Crunch. We go Penguin, who takes the Crunch. Our defense can upgrade drop because we're Penguin. Now we're baiting CC. Go into Furry Bait on the CC. He goes -1/-1. This is now either Crunch or Accelerock. So we go to top. Okay, he has no more gem. We're top. Top is going to Fake Out. And then Mach Punch should always kill. We are at 72. Ape always sees kill. This is now Infernape with Flamethrower. So we are going to go to Garchomp. We're going to Rock Tomb him, drop his speed, break the sash. And then now this should just be vacuum wave because we show fast kill. So now we can go to guard. Huge blaze trace. Psychic takes this kill. Polyrath comes out. Moonblast takes this kill. Chestnut comes out. Moonblast takes this kill. Poor Chestnut. This Chestnut, I have never seen this Chestnut click a move. I always route this thing so that he just gets straight up chained. I hear Chestnut's pretty good though. We still have not taken our Safari Zone. We also have not taken our Luxray. And the reason why we haven't taken the Luxray is because I'm really, really stupid. We have a guaranteed Luxray here in this town. But I'm really dumb, and I had the thought of, what about New Game plus plus plus, chat? What about New Game plus plus plus? What about we get no starter, and then more than half of our routes are dead, right? So I should totally leave Luxray, so I have Luxray available for New Game plus plus plus. I'm dumb. I'm very dumb, chat. I should just take the Luxray. There's no reason why I should. If I feel like if I were to ever do New Game plus plus plus, it would literally be like a meme thing. I would pick my encounters, and I would have infinite scales, and I would always have the right ability, and I'd sandbox that shit. But I'm not gonna do it. So like, why am I saving it? All right, what's the plan for this one? This is Hexmaniac Valerie. I don't remember what my plan was for this. This is what I have in the builder. I have Azu in the builder. I have Zone in the builder. I have Metacham in the builder. I have Obstagoon, Guard of Wall, and Dragalge. And I want to say my plan was like, I think my plan was for like Azu to Icy Wind him, drop his speed, take a double edge, and then bait only double edge. Or counter. And then go to like Zone as a pivot to bait Earthquake. And then go to Metacham. And I think the thought was that Metacham doesn't die to an Earthquake plus Sucker Punch crits, but he actually kind of does sometimes. I think it was... Maybe we were going to like recover here and hope that he just didn't go for double edge, and that if it did, it wouldn't crit us. And then go for the kill. And then we'd bait like specifically just Shadow Ball Miss Magius, where we swap into Goon, who's pre-damaged to be dead to Energy Ball. And then we Sucker Punch, kill the Miss Magius. And then we get Malmar with Superpower. Yeah, we get Malmar with superpower if we have no item. So we go guard in the superpower, and then we Moonblast, kill this, and then we swap out a guard to Dragology to kill the Wobbuffet. That seems like a kind of a shitty plan. Y'all agree? Is that a shitty plan? It'd be nice if we could bait a Sucker Punch on the swap to Medicham. That's what we would prefer, honestly. Do we have something that takes a double edge and this thing is -1 speed after... I am like 99.999% sure Azu learns Icy Wind. Yeah, it does. So I was like 99.999% sure. We only do like 8%, so we need something that like takes a double edge and then shows kill to Kangaskhan, which is like impossible. We also could just lead Chomp maybe, like just Rock Tomb him. If he counters us, if we crit Rock Tomb and we do like 91, we're never dead. Um, uh, maybe we could Psycho Shift over a burn to him too, instead. Where's my Sigilyph? Is Sigilyph faster than base? No. But she's homeless. She's homeless. She's there singing for money. Is this plan bad? Kinda. Kinda. Because like Medicham really wants to be full HP to make sure it's Miss Maggie is Shadow Ball only. In fact, we have to be full HP to make sure it's Shadow Ball only. So like we really have to have him Sucker Punch. And then he has to not Sucker Punch. Because if he Sucker Punches and he crits, I think we could be baiting like Energy Ball from this Magius. This plan's kind of homeless, actually. Kind of homeless. Is there a different option we have here? Something else we can do. I mean, we could always use Lucario. Lucario can take the double edge, and then it's either Earthquake, or it's Sucker Punch, and it's actually most likely to be Sucker Punch because we do show kill. Which lets us get to Medicham, hopefully for free, and then we can just try to take the kill. We might be able to use like Jagal. I think that's what we kind of thought, is if we have full HP Goon, we could just like Sucker Punch. And if it attacks, then great. If it doesn't attack, if it goes for Destiny Bond, then we can like swap to Dragalge and then swap back to Goon. And then try for another Sucker Punch. I mean, we can always just use Dragalge as a pivot here. So we can guarantee it's Shadow Ball or Destiny Bond. But then that means Goon could swap in on a Destiny Bond. If Goon swaps in on a Destiny Bond, then we could protect. And then it should go for an attack. And then we attack it. And then it should be fine, right? I think if we protect and it goes for an attack, then Destiny Bond should no longer be a thing. And then we can go for Sucker Punch and take the kill. The only problem with that is that Dragalge might be Mystical Fire too because of Mystical Fire AI. Right? I'm pretty sure that's how Mystical Fire AI works. We can always full HP, come in on a Shadow Ball, Sucker Punch. If he attacks, we kill. If it's Destiny Bond, then nothing happens. Then we can detect. And then if he Destiny Bonds again, we just detect again. How many Destiny Bond PP does he have? 5. So we should be able to like protect stall out the Destiny Bond. I think that should be fine. Okay, we're gonna run this play. Let's bring you. Let's bring our guard. Which we have. Let's bring our Azu. Let's bring our Magnezone. Let's actually bring. We're gonna use you instead. You're more likely to get us to swap in on a Sucker Punch. And then we will bring Metacham. And we'll bring Dragalge. Bringing you. This is the squad. We need to teach Icy Wind. Use, teach you. I didn't know Goon can learn Icy Wind. That's really interesting, actually. I don't actually know. That's very interesting. I like that. Me when I lie on the internet. It's not actually that interesting. Let's also teach Surf. Let's go ahead and teach Surf to Azu instead of Hydro Pump, just in case we ever have to click it. Okay, you are our lead. Let's give you a Citrus. Then let's give you a Citrus. You do not need a power item to kill this thing. So we're going to go like no item Metacham. We're going to pre-burn Goon. Pre-burn 5. And let's give him a Lepa. And then Gardevoir needs to have a Shed Shell. Right, Goon is faster than Wob. Goon is faster than Malmar. Malmar sees Slow Kill. Slow Kill should come in for Wobbuffet. Slow kill is +2. Wobbuffet is +2. So yeah, should go team order. No, slow kill's 4. Yeah. 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 I am Lord. Yeah. Plus our goon just shows fast kill to Wob too. Leading you. You have should chill. Should be chill. We're gonna have to pay slightly attention to this fight, chat. So we are gonna not speed through this just to make sure that we are paying attention. Export, Control A, Control C, Control V, import. Okay. Burned. Chill. Alright, let's do this. Okay, it's King's Cone first. We're gonna send out Prim. We're gonna Icy Wind, take a double edge. He high rolls. That's like highest roll too. He did a lot of damage. Icy Wind. This is now double edge again. Lucario. Lucario shows fast kill to him, so he should go for Sucker Punch here. There's a chance he goes for Earthquake, but it's most likely to be Sucker Punch. Go to Metcon 1. Perfect. And we're gonna go CC take the kill. This is gonna give us Miss Magius. This should be always Shadow Ball. Go Goon. Alright, and we're gonna click Sucker Punch now. Okay, good win for Destiny Bond. So there's one Destiny Bond PP. Let's detect. We could also Facade. Okay, there's 2 Destiny Bond PPs. We get the double detect. Crazy with it. There's 3 Destiny Bonds. We don't get the 3 triple detects. There's 4 Destiny Bonds. There's 5 Destiny Bonds. So it should now be out of Destiny Bonds. Are we ever dead to Energy Ball crits? 140 plus burn? That could be risky. We get the double detect. We get the double detect. It's out of... It should be out of Destiny Points now. So now it just has to attack us. So now we go Sucker Punch. Perfect. And this should be Melmor. This is Superpower. We don't have a power item on, so we don't show kill with Facade. Go Guard here. Guard is holding Shed Shell. I think this is one now. I think this is over. Trey's Contrary, Pog. +1 attack, +1 defense. Doesn't matter. Moonblast, 1 shots. Okay, now it's Wobbuffet. And we go Drag Queen, who has Toxic. She my Drag Queen. We can fast forward this now. One more fight before the what's it called? Gauntlet. I think I've pre-planned the Gauntlet already. I just need to probably confirm that it works for the fights before. I kind of just looked at the back-to-back and assumed that we'd be able to beat the fights beforehand. And I want to kind of confirm that we should be fine with the back-to-back. But I think we should. I think I came up with a good plan. I don't think I have a flying type with me, and I refuse to check. I don't want to push buttons. It's work. I'm going to push more buttons to run all the way back. Okay, last fight is Cedric. Who do I have for Cedric? I think I have Garchomp leading. Garchomp is faster than Electivire, and even without anything, guarantees one-shots with Earthquake. And I think I know we're faster than everything. I think we are able to pre-damage so that we get, like, Double Edge from Goon. So that Goon comes in, guaranteed Double Edge. And I want to say we're using Aurorus as a pivot to take the Double Edge, always bait CC. And then we can go... I have top here on the CC. Really? I want to go top? Top's never dead to CC crit.
Huge!
It'll be -1/-1. Fake out Mach Punch. Hello, thank you for the raid. Thank you for the raid. Let me give you a shout out real quick. How was stream today? How was stream? Good. Hope I'm doing well. I am doing well. Thank you for asking. We are working our way through Pyre. We got this last fight, and then we'll be looking at the gauntlet of Pyre. Fake out Mach Punch, and then I want to say we can pre-damage to always get Shadow Ball Poltergeist. We need to be at 93 93 after taking 68. +93 plus 68 is 161. So we just got to pretty much top just slightly. Fake out, Mock Punch, kill the Goon. Get Poltergeist. Shadow Ball always sees kill. And then I think we just go Goon. Then Goon, knockoff, kills the Poltergeist. We can be burned. Knockoff, just a straight one shot. And then knockoff should be a straight one shot of the Gothitelle too. Okay. That works. What were you running today? What were you doing on your stream? Was it RunAndBun still or something else? Let's go you. Let's take you. Let's take you. Maybe I don't have to have top do this. Maybe someone else could do this. If we're black belt Lucario, can I take a double edge and then make sure that he always, after recoil, is dead to vacuum wave? Problem then is that Poltergeist is slower than us. Gothitelle is also slower than us. I mean, that should work, right? Shouldn't go for Shell Smash over Slow Kill, I don't think. I'm pretty sure it won't go for Shell Smash over Slow Kill. Even if it does go for Shell Smash, we're going to Sucker Punch kill anyway, so like it doesn't matter. We just don't want it to explode is the thing. How much does the recoil does take from double edge? Is it half? Double edge quarter. So if he does 76, which is the minimum roll, 76 divided by 4 is 19. And then I do 220 with vacuum wave. That's not a guaranteed kill. That's not a guaranteed kill. $76 divided by 4 is 19. 19 plus 22 is 239. That's why I don't understand why this this 10.4% comes out. Because like this is, if I were to just go off of this, it looks like 91 and it looks like 10.4. It looks like that should be a guaranteed enough recoil damage that vacuum wave kills, but it's not. It's just straight up not enough damage. Okay. Okay, you are the lead. You don't need soft sand. The quick is a guaranteed kill. We need to be pre-damaged to 114. Unless I'm dumb and double edge actually does like a third. Oh, it was increased to a third. I'm just dumb. Try to read challenge. Level impossible. Being a Nuzlocke. 76 divided by 3. So we'd actually take 25. 220 plus 25 is a guaranteed kill. Nuzlocke attempts to read challenge. Let's use Lucario. I want to like stop trying to use top, even though like top's super useful. So Lucario needs to be pre-damaged to where after taking 76 minimum, we are dead to 115. So 115 plus 76 is 191. Pre-damage 6, 191. And you need the black belt. And then that's going to get us you. We're going to be pre-burned. And black glasses. Probably don't actually need them. I don't think we do, but pre-burn 5. Okay, so it's a 3-mon line. Poltergeist is Cursed Body. Is that an issue? I don't think that's an issue. I think we can Sucker Punch the Poltergeist and then knock off the Goth. Yeah, that's not an issue. Or vice versa. Either way. All right, we're going to speed through this fight. This fight should be uneventful. Should be uneventful. So just make sure we're leading you, your pre-damage to 114, which is what double-edged sees kill on, correct? 114, yes. And top comes in. Top's holding the black belt. Vacuum wave does 91%. After taking 76. 191 minus 76 puts us at 115, which guarantees that Poltergeist, he's slow killing us with Shadow Ball. Got the Tell is also slower than us, so we get guaranteed Poltergeist. We go Goon. We're pre-burned. Sucker Punch kills the Poltergeist. Knockoff kills the Goth. Yeah. All right, last fight before the gauntlet. EQ takes this kill. Garchomp is him. Go to Ore Farmer. Okay, it takes damage. It takes recoil. Vacuum Wave is now a guaranteed kill. This should give us Poltergeist. Go Gooner. There we go. Sucker Punch. Kill this thing. And then we go Knockoff. Kill the Goth. Perfect. Okay, let's grab the Shadow Ball. I think we can technically go down that hole, but I am not going to risk it. Don't ever risk a hole you're uncertain of, chat. It's important words to live by. All right, I'm gonna go to the restroom real quick, and then we will take a look at our line for the back-to-back. I'll be right back, chat. I've been stacking up the cans to rival Harry. I have quite a little collection going on over here. Shout out Spelled Warn. So the plan I have for this, let's get a clean export so that we can look at things. What I have in the builder is I have Ludicolo, I have Garchomp, I have Galvantula, I have Magnezone, I have Azu, and I have Armaldo. This is the team I have planned for the back-to-back. Let's double check how it works on the back-to-back, and then let's see, make sure. I think I've checked it that I should be able to finagle things to work correctly, but I just want to like double check. I think the plan is that we're going to lead Ludicolo, and Ludicolo can fake out the Crawdaunt. I show straight kill. Should never be able to go for anything other than Aqua Jet. And then I Giga Drain. I kill the Crawdaunt. I never bait the Kingdra. I think I should always bait the Gumshoes, who barely sees Frustration kill. So Ludicolo should get the Gumshoes. We're going to go to Armaldo. Take the Frustration. We're going to be Citrus Berry here. And we will take a second Frustration. Citrus Berry will proc. We will Leech Life. We'll do 47%. And we will heal. And I think I calculated that I should always be able to out-heal him and take the kill, even if I have to do 3 hits. And let me check my math. He can never go for Crunch, so he can never drop our defense. And he could go for Earthquake, which means he'll do less damage. But if I do 112, Leech Life heals 50%. I'm 99% sure. %. Yes, 50%. So if I'm doing 112, that means we will heal 56 at a minimum. And then at 212 divided by 4, a Citrus will give us 53. So we are 212 plus 53. We are 265 HP effective. Highest roll Frustration can do 81, so we're going to come in, take 81. We're then going to take another 81. And then we're going to heal. Did I say 56? 56. So that means at the lowest we should be able to be is 159 after we do our first hit on him. And then let's say he does another 81 to us. We're down to 78. We do a minimum and do another 56 healing, which is at 134. And then he'll do another 81. We'll be at 53. And then we'll heal very slightly, but we'll heal. So like Armaldo should always be able to beat this Gumshoes with Leech Lives. And we will get Kingdra. It's going to be like Ranamu Kingdra, but it's Kingdra. And what I think the plan is that we go Azu, who takes the random move, and then baits Liquidation or Octazooka. And then He's actually, I think, most likely to focus energy this turn. Because he's super luck and stuff like that. He could not. He could go for. He could hit the 20% to +8, but he's most likely to focus energy this turn. If not, it'll be liquidation. I think we just go straight chomp. We just go chomp, and chomp's gonna hold like muscle band, and then dual chop take the kill. If he does go for liquidation and he crits us, he could do 69%, which is a little much. But the lowest we should be is 70, or is like 31%. So then Garchomp outspeeds, one shots with dual chop. And then this guy comes out. We are still leading Ludicolo. Ludicolo is going to fake out the Dragonite. We will do 10 at minimum. So 228, breaking his multi-scale. Ludicolo is still full HP. Straight up illegal that he is. This Chomp is illegal, man. The Chomp is really, really good. It's going to be dual wing beat out of the Dragonite. We're going to go to Zone, who takes a dual wing beat and baits an EQ. And then we're going to go to Garchomp. And this is the issue. If he does go for that and he does crit us, then Garchomp can't really come into the Dragonite. And that might be kind of an issue. And we actually need to be Dragon Fang. That is maybe a little bit of the issue. We probably could like maybe have Prim do this, but I think Prim's doing something else here. We kind of wish we still had Draining Kiss so we could like Draining Kiss the Dragonite. If this happens, what's our plan? If he does attack us and he crits us, what's our plan? Because we can't then go Garchomp. Maybe we go like Galvantula and like Volt Switch into Prim and then have Prim beat it. But Garchomp beating the Dragonite should get us Floatzel, who, if we didn't get attacked by the Kingdra, we will see Ice Beam here. I think the plan is to go like Azu on the Ice Beam with an Asper Berry. Icy Wind to Floatzel once. Take a Hydro Pump, possibly. Take a Waterfall, possibly. Icy Wind him once to drop his speed. Go to Ludicolo so that we can get a guaranteed low kick out of the Floatzel. And then go to Galvantula on the low kick. Galvantula on the low kick can then kill this thing with Thunder. And Galvantula shows fast kill to this Gyarados. We're going to take 10%, which means that Avalugg now sees kill with Stone Edge guaranteed on our Galvantula. So it's guaranteed Avalugg coming in, who sees Stone Edge kill, so he'll never go for Mirror Coat. This will always be Stone Edge. So we can Volt Switch the Avalugg. And go Magnezone. Magnezone takes 12. Magnezone Flash Cannon kills the Avalugg. And then it's Magnezone in versus the Gyarados. And we'll override Electro Web and we'll cheat Shockwave. So that Shockwave kills the Gyarados. That's the plan. Prim is doing two things this fight. Prim is coming in on the Floatzel, dropping its speed, and then Prim is coming in on the random move Kingdra, baiting Liquidation, or most likely baiting Focus Blast. Prim, I don't think can be done by like anyone else. I don't think literally anyone else can do what Prim's doing here. Ludicolo, maybe you could say, is not doing a little much. He's killing the Crawdaunt with a fake out and then Giga Draining him and then getting the Gumshoes right away. And he's faking out the Dragonite. And then also he does take the Hydro Pump Waterfall and guarantee us low kick, which is perfect for getting into Galvantula. So like he does do a decent amount. It might be the like Magnezone ends up killing the Dragonite if like we go to Prim and then we Icy Wind it. Then maybe Magnezone kills with a Thunderbolt. If like we got crit. If we got highest rolled crit, then he would have to crit Earthquake to kill Garchomp. So like it might just be that like we just risk it. I don't know. But that's the plan for the back to back. Let's see if this gets us through the rest of this. I'm probably worried about the sock fight the most. Ludicolo can like fake out the sock and then bait CC. Sorry, 1 second. I feel like Azu should be able to beat Throw. He has Guts, he does have Bulk Up, and he does have Recover. Garchomp kind of feels like he should be able to beat Throw as well. Garchomp definitely beats the Lucario. We might be able to lead Galvantula against the Sock. And just Thunder. We're faster and we two-shot. If he CCs, we don't care. Actually, if he CCs, we might be able to Volt Switch him. We go no item, so he's not going to go for knockoff. He's unlikely to go for counter, I think, because we have no physical moves. So it should just be CC. So like we Thunderbolt. And then he goes -1 Spadef. Volt Switch is very likely to kill there. Let's say it doesn't kill. We are faster than Lucario, and we are faster than the Throw. Throw might see payback. If it was CC and it crit, Throw might see payback. Otherwise, we should get Lucario with like Stone Edge. Could possibly be some randomish move, but it's most likely Stone Edge. We should be able to just go Garchomp and then Garchomp EQ, kill the Lucario. And then Garchomp shows fast 2-shot to Throw, so we shouldn't be able to bulk up here. It'll be like payback mostly, sometimes revenge. If we are Pixie Plate Azu, we show fast 2-shot, so maybe he can't bulk up. So we go play rough, and just try to take the scale here with Azu. I think that's probably fine. That's probably fine. That probably works. Azu should beat the throw. On this first guy, we can lead Magnet Galvantula. Magnet Galvantula Thunder guarantees 1-shots the Golduck. We can get Bronzong probably. If we pre-damage to be dead at payback, we should be able to get Bronzong. Garchomp comes in on payback. And then Soft Sand EQ takes this kill. Garchomp is faster than Mando, but Mando out damages us. So Garchomp would get Mando with Foul Play or Infestation. Maybe I could be Galvantula on the Golduck and I kill, and then I'm pre-damaged to bait knockoff from the Mandibuzz. Like even just highest damage knockoff. I could Volt Switch, do 45. And that I think Azu should be able to beat this thing. Azu doesn't do 50%. Zone probably should be able to beat this with like Electroweb. One Electroweb and one Thunderbolt should guarantee kill this thing. But like I was gonna have Zone beat the Cursula. And we kind of want him to be like healthy enough so that we can live one Nightshade. So at least one Nightshade maybe, so that we can Metal Sound him. Because if we can Metal Sound him, Ludicolo should be able to beat him too. Knockoff plus Surf or Knockoff plus Giga Drain should be able to just beat this Cursula. Okay, so I think this team works. I think we're gonna go ahead and send this back to back. I think this should be fine. We're gonna go ahead and send it, I think. Who am I missing? Ludicolo? And we're not taking Gigalogy. Armaldo? Where's Armaldo at? There he is. Let's make sure we have all the items off of everybody in here. Yeah. And then we should have... We have Shockwave here. Electrowave is a TM now that we have plenty of. It should be fine. We're gonna lead you. You get the magnet. And we're gonna pre-damage you. We're gonna pre-damage you too. We probably could pre-damage it to the highest roll, so we could pre-damage it to 93. Because we don't, I think, care if it's infestation on the swap. Pre-damage 1 to 93. They'll guess Mandibuzz. Then I think we're going zone on the Mandibuzz. With Thunderbolt, kill the Mandibuzz. Okay, wait, I didn't think about how from Mandibuzz it could be Iron Defense Bronzong. Or Body Press Bronzong. Is that an issue? If we come in on Iron Defense, if he goes +2 defense, and we're Soft Sand, we still just 2-shot. It shouldn't be an issue. Let's go Soft Sand here. You get no item. Let me give you a Lum. I'm gonna give you a Citrus. It's fine. Okay, I think we should be fine here. Do we have enough healing items? Super potions, hyper potions, max potions. Yeah, we should have enough. We should have plenty. Did I heal my team before we did this? It's PP, all good. PP, 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 PP. Yes, looking bueno. We should have enough healing items. Let's buy just a little more just in case. No reason not to just be stocked the fuck up here. Okay, I think we are ready for Gauntlet. We don't need Electroweb, I think, for any of the lines, so it probably wouldn't hurt. We might need Electroweb for the Mandibuzz, so let's keep Electroweb for now. I think we are ready. A little spooky. This part of the game is always spooky. It's a tough fight. Ghost Gym. Pog. All right, chat. Gauntlet time. First fight of the gauntlet. Good luck, good luck. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Let's run it. Golduck's up first. We are Galvantula, Thunder, Weird Compound Dice. Thunder's a guaranteed hit. We're gonna take this kill. We're pre-damaged, so that Mandibuzz should see kill on us. This is Foul Play, Knockoff, or Infestation. We're going to Volt Switch. Good chunk. We're going to go to Magnezone. Foul Play is fine. Crit there is unfortunate. We should just kill this with Thunderbolt now. Infestation is fine. We're gonna take the kill, so it should be chill. I believe this is gonna give us Bronzong. This is either Body Press or Iron Defenses. Are we Soft Sand? I think we went Soft Sand. Okay, Iron Defense. He's +2 defense. We still should just kill here with 2 EQs. Can I go back to Galvantula and Volt Switch? No. Take too much Body Press. So we're going to Q. This is Will-O-Wisp, Toxic, or Nightshade. We're gonna try to go Zone. Zone can't take 2 Nightshades, so if we take a Nightshade, we may just have to swap out, like, right away. But I would like to get a Metal Sound if we can. Okay, that's perfectly fine. We're gonna get a Metal Sound in. This should now be like guaranteed Nightshade from it. And this means Ludicolo should be able to come in and just beat this thing. I don't remember what item we went here. Apparently it was Citrus Berry. Let's knock off. And then Surf. First body procs, fine. Citrus. And then Surf is very likely to just kill here now. Cool. Alright, first right of the gauntlet down. We are still going to lead you. You do not get a magnet, unfortunately, because of knockoff. Without magnet, 2 thunder should still always kill. Depending on if he crits or not, we'll either get Lucario with most likely Stone Edge, possibly Rain and Move-ish. Garchomp. Garchomp Q kills the Lucario. We can go Citrus Garchomp. I think we want to actually go probably... We kind of hope that we're dead to E-Speed so that he goes for E-Speed, actually. We're not guaranteed to get that, but that'd be probably best case scenario. Maybe we don't have to heal up all the way. So that way if we take 81, we can try to be dead to... The problem is we might get payback if that's the case. I think we just heal all the way up. Okay, we just heal all the way up. We'll get Lucario. We might be able to pivot through our Moldo with Citrus. I think that doesn't really help. It's still like Poke Splash, Flash Cannon, or Stone Edge. It's just never E-Speed. So I think it's just Garchomp Citrus Berry here. And then against the throw, we're having just Azu with Pixie Plate deal with it. Can I teach Aksu Rock Smash? I can teach her Rock Smash, which probably helps it against the throw. Be able to drop its defense once. Makes player-ups do way more. We can get rid of Surf, because we can always teach it right back. So let's teach it Rock Smash. Get rid of Surf. And then let's heal everybody up. Let's heal Megazone's burn. And let's give everyone citrus just in case. Like citrus here, citrus here, and then you get no item. I think there's technically places where we risk our Garchomp here, unfortunately. PP should be fine. Shouldn't need to check PP. Yeah, we're chilling. Export. Okay, let's do it. We click Thunder here. He goes -1/-1. We could try to go for a Volt Switch, and we are very likely to get this kill. If we Volt Switch, get the kill. What are we at? We're at 106. (106) does give us the Lucario like we want. If we can Volt Switch this and go to Azu. The only problem is if it's CC, then like Azu's taking more damage than we want. This is HP. I'm trying to reduce the amount of, there's very small chances, I think, Garchomp could be slightly in trouble. It's like 48-ish. He's -1/-1. Volt Switch is not going to be a guaranteed kill here, I think. I think we have to go Thunder, fortunately. If we like high rolled that, Volt Switch just does like 47.9. So it's just Thunder, it's fine. Hopefully it's fine. It's gonna give us Lucario. We probably just want to see Focus Blast the least. It's most likely Stone Edge. It could be E-Speed though, so we can't Volt Switch here. E-Speed would be perfectly fine. Flash Cannon would be perfectly fine. Stone Edge is also perfectly fine. Focus Blast, okay, but he misses. Okay. Okay. Now it's just E-Speed. We EQ, take the kill. I think if Focus Blast had just barely not proc our citrus, then like an E-Speed crit. Actually, E-Speed crit never would have killed us. We were worried for nothing. Worried for nothing. Okay, we should show fast 2-shot, so it shouldn't be able to do anything here. We're gonna go just straight to Azu here, I think. He's just gonna go for like payback, maybe revenge, most likely payback. Revenge is fine, perfectly. It's actually the best thing. Let's rock smash this. Payback's gonna be 100 base power. That does not look like 100 base power payback. That should have been like 26 to 31%. That did like nothing to us. Let's rock smash again. Player F does 85 to 101 right now. Yeah, this payback of his is not doing near as much as it says it should in the calc. It's very strange. It's like not boosting, I feel like. We're at 147. 147 to 111. It did 36 damage. 100 base power payback. Because he moves after me, right? So he should be doing way more damage. 100 base power payback should be doing 67 damage to me. Unless this is already calculating. Oh, payback already calculates. Oh, okay. Never mind. That's why. Then yeah, this guy's a bum. I think he's -3, right? I'm pretty sure. You can play rough, take this kill now. That's the easy part. Now for the hard part, chat. Okay, let's put you up front. Let's take everyone's item. We do need a citrus. Let's give you the citrus. Ludicolo. Ludicolo doesn't really need anything. So we can probably just give Ludicolo citrus. I think we give Magnezone citrus too. Magnezone, Shockwave. guaranteed kill on the Gyarados. But we need to teach Shockwave. Those are berries. I was like, where are my TMs at? Hell, I looked in the TMs probably. Okay. I didn't check if Zone was able to learn Shockwave. I just kind of figured it would be able to, and I'm glad it can. That'd be real awkward if it couldn't learn it. Let's get rid of Electro Web, because we can always teach that back. Garchomp. Needs to have Dragon Fang. If Garchomp is perfectly healthy, then Garchomp could come in with a do Wing Beat and then kill the Dragonite. That means Azu would have to be the one to beat the Kingdra. Can Azu beat this Kingdra reliably by itself? Maybe if we had Draining Kiss, it could. But without it, I don't trust it too. I'd rather have Azu try to be the one to beat the Dragonite if we need it to be. Citrus. But it needs Lum, actually. We're going to be coming in on... Do we need Lum? Do we care if we get frozen? I don't think we care if we get frozen. We just want to come in on an Ice Beam as a pivot. So let's go Citrus here, actually. Okay, you need Dragon Fang. You... I don't think I need anything. With Thunder killing the Float Soul. You're kind of like a Copage answer to the Dragonite. Go Citrus. We do 40% there. Always kill. Let's go Citrus here. Yeah, that's correct, I think. Maybe we would have liked if it was pre-burned this entire time, but I think it's fine. And then Corona does not need anything specifically. So we can give it a Citrus as well. And then let's heal everything up. Let's check PP. I think PP should be fine, but I just want to double check, just make sure like fake out's fine, basically. Yeah, we should be chill. All right, back to back time. We're ready. Ugh. Let's hope things go well, chat. All right, first battle. Brought on, focus sash. We're gonna fake out to break its sash. He's gonna see he's dead. He's gonna AJ. We're gonna Giga Drain. Go to back to full. This is gonna give us Gumshoes, Frustration. Armaldo. Having Armaldo for this is really nice. Alright. Leech Life. Hopefully I did my math correct on this. Leech Life is not a guaranteed 2-shot. Okay, he went for Earthquake. That's the better of the two. Does slightly less. Heals. We're gonna Leech Life and then we're gonna heal. Okay, it looks like we high rolled that, so we maybe can 2-shot this, which would be nice. He has double quick claw proc, doesn't matter, he's faster than us anyways. 2-shotting this would put Armaldo at its highest possible, which may be useful as a pivot later. The maybe slight downside is this does bait Octazooka Kingdra. I don't know if it actually matters. It's Octazooka or it's Liquidation. Funnily enough, it's never Draco. You can't focus energy though. So we really want to see a focus energy this turn. If it's focus energy, that's perfect. If it's not focus energy, we just don't want to see a crit. Perfect. He was most likely to do that. It was like 80% that he would. And dual chop just one-shots this thing. Jolly Garchomp outspeeds a Kingdra and guarantees one shot. That is the first one down. That went very well. I think that went probably as bad as well as it could have gone. Second one next. We're gonna fake out to break the multi-scale. And then now this should just be dual wing beats. We're gonna go to zone. Zone's gonna take the dual wing beat and give us earthquake. Crazy how little we take from that. Now we're gonna go Garchomp on the EQ. There's no overlapping rolls. And Garchomp with Dragon Fang finishes this kill. Crit there is crazy. Doesn't matter, but it's crazy. This is gonna give us Floatzel, because Floatzel always sees kill with Ice Beam. This is Ice Beam. We're gonna go to Prem. Throws us, it's fine. Shouldn't matter. I don't think Azu's doing anything else this fight. This is now Hydro Pump or Waterfall. Go to Corona. Oh no, we did need to slow him down, didn't we? We needed to Icy Wind him with Azu. That actually is kind of an issue. Okay, actually, I'm not gonna lie, that actually is kind of an issue. That's why we needed to go Asper. I forgot we needed to slow him down. I thought we were just using it as a pivot. I kind of threw. Kind of through here. Do I play for a Thaw? Ludicolo. Can Giga Drain kill this? And if we do, we'll go back to full HP. At full HP, Ludi. Gyarados out damages us and is faster. Avalugg out damages us and is slower. No, we out damage Avalugg at full HP. So we should get Gyarados. If he D-dances on the swap to zone, do we care? I don't think we care, because we can take an Aqua Tail then and we can Shockwave take the kill. And we get Avalugg last. And it'll be like Body Press Avalugg or Mirror Coat. Which means we can go to Garchomp, hopefully on a Body Press. We can go to Ludi, who can like fake out. With Rock Prig the Sturdy. And then it should be like Stone Edge Body Press. We go to Garchomp, get Avalanche, and then that lets us get to Zone. So we're steering a little bit. -1 Citrus, unfortunately. We actually would have really loved to keep that Citrus. Specifically for the Avaluggs that we come in. If we get crit, we don't take random move. Yeah, we kind of threw. Kind of threw. But I think we get through this. Zone. Could be crunch. Okay. Okay. Shockwave should always take its kill. Missing an Aqua Tail would be fine. I'd be very happy with it. Okay, zone should always be baiting either body press or mirror coat. So what we might be able to do is, can I go to Galvantula here? What's Galvantula's HP at? Oh, totally. Okay, we're going to Galvantula here. Galvantula comes in on body press, and then we always show kill to Stone Edge. Did he miss? What did he went for mirror coat? So that is kind of an issue. If we volt switch now, what if he mirror coats? Like, he doesn't always see kill with Stone Edge at full HP. Can I afford to go back to zone and then try to bait a body press? We need to get a body press into us. Of course, now he goes for attack. He saw the kill. Zone now is always dead to body press. This should be a guaranteed body press. Okay, I think we're through now. This should be a guaranteed body press, which means it should be a guaranteed Stone Edge next. We can volt switch. Break sturdy. Stone Edge, go into zone. And now we kill a flash cannon. Okay, that's GG. That is GG. As long as I click the right move. Very nice. Oh. Coolio, Coolio, Coolio. Let me take a picture of this. Too free? It is too free. It is too free. We can take our Pyre encounter now. I'm pretty sure we have the ability to take our Pyre encounter before we do these next fights. Too free. All right, so encounters. What level are these encounters going to be at? Pyre. And they're going to be anywhere from 5 to 58. We are not going to repel manip here because we want as many chances of getting like a Drifloon or a Phantom as possible, I think. If we repel manip, we could get a guaranteed Drifloon. But then we're just risking it explosioning on like every turn. Let's prepare for the drift limb. Everything else we have to run from. Drift limb. 58. If it's a drift loon, we can just quick ball it. Phantump is also a quick ball. Pumpkaboo is also a quick ball. Yeah, so the only thing we have to worry about is the drift limb, which is not a guaranteed quick ball. Drift limb is going to know acro. Shadow ball. Defog. Self-destruct. Let's assume it's a maybe max attack one, so they can make sure about booms. We could try to harvest pull and specifically try to get a grass type. But honestly, I would like a Drifloon. I think I've heard like Drifloon, especially if it's an unburdened Drifloon, can go like really hard. So I think even though like Grass Pool increases the likelihood that we get an encounter, I still think we don't do it. And I think we just lead zone. I think zone should be chill here. We also probably could lead Penguin, because Penguin could like jet it probably to get some chip in. We can throw a quick ball and then we can maybe try to jet it and then try to. Do I have anyone who can like? I don't want to use Viv, but like Viv could put it to sleep. The problem is that Viv's like always dead to acros. So we would like put it to sleep and then swap out. I think we just lead Penguin and we ball. We just hope for the best. Who are our luckiest people? Garchomp's pretty lucky. Let's bring some luckers. Who's some luckers? This guy is definitely a lucker. That is 100% a lucker. I think Guard's got good luck energy. Guard feels like she's got good luck energy, or he's got good luck energy. And let's bring Metacham. You know, Mikon 1. I think this is a solid luck crew. We are perfectly happy to see anything except for like Driflim, because that's gonna get Monka. But we are like gonna try still. What is this? Dark Pulse, Pog. Okay. Let's go down here because this is where I caught my Dracloak on my first winning run. Penguin lead. I got quick balls. Quick ball 26, ultra balls. Okay. Oh boy. I mean, we throw a quick ball right away. That's the best chance we have right now. Quick Ball has a 33% chance to catch. Okay. Maybe we should have harvest pulled. Maybe we should have just tried to get a Trevenant. Maybe that's on us. Maybe that's a greedy. Maybe we got greedy. First turn boom though. First turn boom. 25% chance. I did it like all right, Gengar. They have permanent Tailwind. What are we doing here? We have none of these fights up here planned out. This is Focus Band, unfortunately. We maybe could Armaldo can't get crit. The only thing I'd be worried about is Shadow Ball dropping our Spadef. But my thought is like Armaldo with like Oranberry maybe. And we Rock Slide it. And then show kill to Shadow Ball. And then swap to Goon. And go for like Detect. Because if we're Goon and we're like pre-burned, we get the Artillery. I wonder if we could Sucker Punch this thing. Or we probably did a Water Spout crit still. Yeah, because it's Sniper, unfortunately. With Black Glasses. We can take him, we can do 135. Take him to like 39%. We're still probably dead to like top rolls of water spout crit. What about like Ludicolo coming in? He crits us. It's not that much. We can go citrus here. Then we can fake out, and he no longer has his water gem. And we can go like to Lucario. We did a fake out, so it's not full. How much should we do a fake out? 10%. Is that 90? Come back into Ludicolo, do another 10%. Is that 80 now? And like Empoleon kind of beats him at some point. Zoomlin's Garchomp kind of beats the Relicanth. Kind of. We're not dead at 2 Aquatail crits. We might be able to like Earthquake with Zoomlins. Someone with Miracle Seed probably beats him. Or Magic Leaf, I mean. I kind of want to just go catch one. I kind of want to just go get one. But I shouldn't. It's not the right thing to do. Am I gonna hate myself if I go catch one? It's against the rules. It's a Nuzlocke. I'm sorry, Chad. I'm still thinking about it right now. Um, shouldn't. If we leveled up Crawdaunt here, no, we're just dead Dazzling Gleam. Closer than I thought it'd be, actually. We are plus, like, Spadef. We have decent Spadef bulk in this Crawdaunt. He almost could knock off here. I'm so mad, dude. I'm so mad about that. I hate getting boomed on like that. It feels really shitty right now. This feels really shitty. And like the reason I want to closet is because it feels shitty, but that doesn't make it a right reason to closet. I kind of understand Auroras at the Gengar. Just go like Never Melt Ice. And just send a double edge, see if a focus band procs. If focus band does proc, then it's gonna explode. So we can go like maybe zone. And zone should get us Octillery still. And then we can go U. Fake out, Sludge Wave. Go like Penguin. He has no more Water Gem. If he's like -1 speed, can Ludicolo Giga Drain him? No, almost, but if Penguin can like drop his speed twice, then maybe we can go back into Ludi and Giga Drain to finish the kill. We want to get Relicanth afterwards. If we can pay Energy Ball after dropping his speed once, Galvantula might be able to come in and then Volt Switch the Octillery to kill. My thought is that like maybe we can go like Lucario. I think that's putting too many resources into the Octillery. Probably Garchomp is going to be the one killing the Relicanth. Maybe like Gliscor, if we can come in on an Earthquake, can like knock off Zoom Lens, knock off the Aqua Tail. Carnivine to be dead to Head Smash. We'd like Carnivine to do the Relicanth, but Head Smash crit just kills. Also, I guess, how are we killing the Skuntank? Garchomp doesn't get flinched. Garchomp can do it. Lucario can definitely do it. We just need to get the Skuntank last so he doesn't explode. It's the only thing we really care about. So we're going to send this, get this, go you. Fake out, bait Sludge Wave. We can go Lucario if we want. It's Water Spout. Go back to Ludicolo, fake out again. Sludge Wave, and go back. How are we eventually killing this? He doesn't have Water Gem. Let's say he's at 80%. It possibly could be Penguin doing it. I don't know that Penguin does it the best, but it could be Penguin doing it. If we can get him low enough, like Dragalge actually just kind of beats this Galactillery. So maybe we leave Penguin and we bring Dragalge. Because after like a couple fake out pivots, if he's at like 70%, Dragalge comes in on an Energy Ball. Water Spout crit shouldn't be able to kill, and we can go like Sludge Wave, do a ton of damage. And then be like chilling. 2 Sludge Waves should be able to kill. And then as long as we're healthy enough to where we're not baiting Dark Pulse, Dragalge should get Relicanth. He's gonna outdamage us. He's gonna be faster and outdamage us. We should be outdamaging the Skuntank. So we can go Citrus Berry. So Dragalge gets his Relicanth. We go Garchomp with Zoom Lens. We could lose Garchomp. Garchomp's like not actually a great answer to this thing. It's like he's an okay answer, but he's really not that fantastic of an answer. I think we probably go Shed Shell Zone. So no, because we bait Earthquake sometimes too. Out of this thing, it's not just Head Smash. How do we beat the Relicanth? We'd like to like slow flip into him if we could. Into our Garchomp. Because if Garchomp comes into a Whirlpool, because these Zoom Lens, like Earthquake just does so much to us. Shockwave does a good chunk to him. Do I have anyone who like can survive anything this thing does and learn Shockwave or some kind of... We really want someone who can learn Magical Leaf. There's no way like Garchomp learns Magical Leaf, right? No shot. No. Fable. No. This is where like a Phantom would probably have come in handy. Slow King just like dies to head smash crits. If you were a slow bro, you'd probably do this, wouldn't you? Slow bro probably beats this Relicanth. Garchomp's like the best thing we have for it. If we could PP stall him out of like Earthquakes, maybe Lucario, but Garchomp's just the thing that takes the least amount from it. It's just we don't do enough back to it. This thing is so unfair, man. This Relicanth is so unfair. It's so cheater. Where's my turtle? If we sack Auroras, then we can get like Garchomp in, then Garchomp probably just beats it. Empoleon can maybe like defog him to get rid of the bright powder. If we can drop his speed once, then like Galvantula can come in. Because we're compound eyes, we should just be able to energy ball take the kill. So we could just send Auroras to the Gengar, and if Focus Band procs, we just sack Auroras. The problem is... What's the problem? Is we get Garchomp in on random move, and we Zoom Lens Rock Tomb. We don't want to Zoom Lens, though, because we might get trapped by Whirlpool. If we can slow it down once, then actually Lucario can finish the kill. with Aura Sphere. If we can slow it once, Lucario Aura Sphere kills this thing. Better with you. That way, like Lucario would already be in against this Skuntank too. Which would actually be really nice. If instead of Dragalge finishing off the Octillery, if this thing's down to like 10 HP and does not have its Water Gem, it's going to be going for like Zuka on Dragalge. This is where like a scale for flip turn on this thing probably would go really hard. It's hard, but it's not impossible for Ludicolo to get the Relicanth. So like my thought is like a Ludicolo beating the Octillery. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's gonna happen. If we can get the Octillery down, we might be able to set up Sticky Webs with Arachnid if we scaled Sticky Webs. So like get rid of the Water Gem. Right? And then do a little bit of damage to him. Arachnid might be able to set up a Sticky Webs. So that maybe we could bait in the Relicanth with Lucario, then Sticky Webs procs, and then we're Aura Sphering, just killing him. I mean, that's very possible. What's our scale economy looking like? I think scaling that onto Arachnid is probably worth our time. Or like it'll be valuable. We have 5 scales. I think we need 2 for Pyre Tag. So that would give us like 2 more scales for Pyre Tag and Magma Hideout. And Matt. I do like Sticky Webs just to beat the Relicanth seems bad, but Sticky Webs surely comes in play, like in general. I'm still mad that thing exploded on me. If we don't do it, then like this line is risking chomp to this Relicanth, kind of. Like 2 Earthquakes does kill. But if we come in on like a Whirlpool that does damage and then like Aqua Tail crit, we're just dead. So we have to be Zoomlins to make sure that the Earthquake hits. Check Discord. Holy, what a team. That is an AG team. Holy. Permanent Rain. It's not showing it well. Let me do this. Let me pull this out. Put in this tab, maybe. Does that show it? Yeah, it does. Okay, so we got a Metagross here. Covert Cloak, Clear Body. Metagross, it seems very nice. Stealth Rock, Psychic Fangs, Bullet Punch, Meteor Mash. Hell yeah, this thing would be baller. Disguise, Mimikyu, with Swords Dance, Play Rough, Wood Hammer, and Drain Punch. Very nice, very nice. I think Mimikyu is really good. Is Leftovers on Mimikyu? Like, what does Leftovers on Mimikyu do? I guess it's just something. It doesn't heal like it's disguised, right? Hell yeah. Shiny Aegislash? Fuck yes. It can reapply disguise? That's interesting. I didn't know that. Clear Amulet Aegislash? Fuck yeah, dude. This thing's gonna be fucking awesome. Sacred Sword. Mega Blastoise. Shell Smash, Hydro Pump, Ice Beam, and War Sphere. Insane with it. Dragonite, Yachi Berry, Multiscale. Do you give any choice items? You probably don't want to guess do a choice item in a Nuzlocke. Choice items kind of get like bait you into shit. Focus Splash, Dragon Pulse, Thunder, Hurricane. Thunder and Hurricane guaranteed because it's a permanent rain. That's fucking sick. The only other thing I would say is like maybe 0 attack. Interesting. So I would think you'd probably want like E-Speed in this thing or something. But we're just going to Special Dragonite. Insane. And then Eviolite Goomy. Eviolite Goomy over leveled. With Hydration. Hydration Rest Goomy. Oh, that's evil. Oh, that's evil. Hydration Rest Eviolite Goomy. That's baller. I love that. That's gonna be cool. Because Goomy's I guess Goomy has respectable SPDEF. It's like you need to come at it with a physical guy, I guess. That's sick though. Good team. You do love this one? I love this one too. This one's sick. And it seems pretty decently well balanced. Like ice types, obviously for like these are very good. These are two ghost types, but steel maybe like two fire types. It's permanent rain, so like the steel types are covered by permanent rain. Mega Blast is a steel type. Pog. That's sick. This is sick. This is a cool team. Thank you. Yeah, these are like all my favorite mons too. This will be a really fun team. I feel like this will be really difficult, but that's sick. I like it. Good job. Well done. Well done. Well done. Um, is there ever a chance I can go pull last bit of the game? That makes sense. Like it seems like a really good team. So it's like you probably want to power balance that towards the end. Do I want to go take Safari Zone maybe? I don't know that like Rillaboom helps here. Would like a Rillaboom? Blank set 76. Rillaboom is kind of okay against this Relicanth if we get a nice bulky one. There's also like Chikorita that we could get, which probably is pretty okay here. Special Dragonite, I was thinking of having it be the Mega, the Quad Ice without Yachi. Yeah. I get you. I don't know if you can like force which one Terra's, but you could have it be the Terra and just be like Terra normal. Superior. Would Superior beat the Relicanth? It's okay. If we have decent bulk, then like maybe Head Smash Crit wouldn't kill, but we'd have to have like really good bulk. Mm. I guess this might be like the one point where we would want Deca do Hisui. Terra will be post game. Okay. Okay. I saw the like Terra type, so I didn't know if that was like a Terra Island type thing from Lucid. Just in the pace. Okay, that makes sense. That makes sense. I think I'm just gonna be done for today, chat. I'll look at these tops off stream. I'm getting tired and I'm getting annoyed. So I'm going to take the opportunity to rest my brain. And then while I'm resting, I'll think of my Pyre tag line because I haven't cut Pyre tag either. And I can hopefully stream tomorrow and we'll finish all of the top of Pyre and do the tag and then maybe look at Magma Hideout as well. Alright. I appreciate y'all being here. Let me save the game. And I'm gonna send y'all off. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Straight out. I'll send you all Cheesemo. Why not? Looks like he's finishing up Maxi. It looks like he's winning. So, see you later.